which is good. Because, well, to be fair, in-game, I make the lobby public. So some people just literally join in because it's an open lobby. Which is the intention. Okay. It is dinner break time. We're gonna check out Mr. Linus. with a video called Steam Frame versus Other VR Headset. Let's check it out.
Recently, Valve invited me to their headquarters to check out their new cutting-edge VR headset, the Steam Frame. As you might have noticed, in this little B-roll shot here, I packed a whack of other headsets that I had intended to compare against it. There's just one small problem. I had less than 2 hours with the bloody thing.
The bloody.
To learn about the headset, experience the headset, gather my thoughts, write a 1,700-word script, and then shoot the video, which I ended up having to do partially at the airport, and even then I still missed my flight. We need some way to avoid this kind of thing in the future. Anywho, now that I'm in the comfort of my own studio, they can't stop me from gathering up all the key VR headsets from the major players
he's
like
losing
Apple.
his voice.
Just kidding, Apple. From the major players like Meta and Valve themselves, as well as from some more niche players like Apple, and also big screen and Sony. That last one is pretty key because the frame takes one of the best features of the PSVR 2 and steps it up to a whole new level. But it's not all sunshine and yachts. In some ways, the Steam Frame obsoletes everything else on the market. But in others, it still lags behind. So let's sit down and talk about what I saw. Oi! There's a standing desk, just like this standing segue to our sponsor.
That doesn't make any
agree.
sense.
Their DH2300 NAS is a great backup solution, offering up to 60 terabytes of local, secure, cloud-free
Wow,
storage.
I bought
and
10.
You can automatically back up files from your phone or computer. Check out the DH2300 at our link in the video
Click the link,
description.
chat. I just
Before we
bought
jump into
10.
these headsets, let's do a quick recap of the Steam Frame. Elijah, time me. Powered by a Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 and 16 gigs of LPDDR5X memory, the Frame features an ARM-based computer running SteamOS with the ability to play native ARM games, Linux x86 games, and even Windows x86 games on a big virtual screen. Or, if you're more about total immersion, you can play the aforementioned flavors of VR games, either on-device, or you can power them with your dedicated desktop and stream video to the Frame using the included Wi-Fi 6 GHz dongle. Valve uses an incredible technology called foveated streaming, more on this in a bit, to deliver low latency, high fidelity video wirelessly to the Frame's 2160 by 2160 LCD displays at up to 144 Hertz, all while weighing just 185 grams, including the integrated 21.6 watt-hour battery. Time. Pretty good, right?
I think you were a little generous. With the head strap, it's more like 440 grams.
Okay, not what I meant. And besides, even with the head strap, the Steam Frame is still around half the weight of some of the other headsets that we're looking at today. Why don't we start with one that isn't on the table? The original, the Valve Index. Right out of the gate, the Index has some glaring disadvantages. The ergonomics were fine at the time, but when we compare to the Frame, not only does it weigh far more, not to mention you need to ratchet onto your noggin, but the light seal is worse. The balance of the weight is worse, with it all kind of hanging off the front of your face, and the constant drag of the cord is something that many have tried to overcome, but even the best solutions seem to be plagued with issues. And that's not the only way that the Index has aged ungracefully. Even at the time of its release, its field of view and its resolution were hardly groundbreaking, and they were quickly surpassed by competitors like Pimax, HP, and HTC. The Frame is going to have a major advantage there, upgrading not only the display resolution, but also the optics to dramatically enhance the perceived image quality. With that said, that doesn't make the Index suddenly irrelevant for everyone who owns one. One area that Valve didn't even aim to improve was the field of view. And like the Index, the Frame uses LCD panels still. So don't expect the same kind of mind-blowing contrast that you might get from some of our other headsets today. Another area that Valve didn't even try to improve was tracking. They told me point blank that the target was as good as Index. But that also ain't a bad thing. The Index used anywhere from 2 to up to 4 base stations for room scale tracking. These little guys sweep infrared lasers across your entire play area to determine the exact position of your headset and controllers. This form of tracking, from the outside in, is still considered the best because even if one sensor gets blocked, you can basically guarantee that another will be able to pick up the slack. With that said, Valve sounded very confident that the wide, near 180-degree side-mounted cameras on the frame would allow their new inside-out tracking to capably handle even unusual positions, like drawing an arrow out of
What
the
the
quiver.
fuck happened?
What I'm less sure about is unusual VR accessories. I've had a lot of fun over the years streaming with a full-body VR avatar, and unless Valve releases one later, I have a hard time imagining a way to get reliable tracking on my waist and my feet without relying on an outside-in system. Another mixed bag is the controllers. On the one hand, I can see why Valve chose a more industry-standard approach this time. It will make default keybinds simpler for VR developers, and it allows flat-screen games to be easily enjoyed without learning a new controller layout. But I, and many others, loved both the ergonomics and especially the 5-finger awareness of the Knuckles controllers. The good news is that with a modestly priced upgrade pack, you can maintain a similar feel. And personally, I love the change to a single AA battery per controller, because that means no more waiting around to play. You just drop a freshly recharged battery in, and you're good to go.
AA wins.
The last point
True.
is one that I'm particularly nervous about. The Index's onboard audio is nothing short of legendary. The near-field speakers sound great, and somehow they leak very little externally. That can be a pretty big deal depending on the things you like to do in VR. And the microphone is so good that my chat was often flooded with messages demanding to know what amazing microphone I was using. Now, Valve says that the frame should be on par, and I haven't got a reason to doubt them, but I do worry a little bit that the position of the speakers might make it hard for them to sound quite as good, and it may cause more leakage. The thing is, I love my Index, and many, on paper, superior headsets have come and gone through my house with the Index staying part of my setup. It's just one of those truly great products that is more than the sum of its parts. But it's not the only great VR headset. Let's compare now to the G-SOT, the greatest selling of all time, the Meta Quest series.
True.
The current king of the hill for Meta is the Quest 3, and this really shows you what an unlimited budget will do for you. This thing is a couple of years old now, but it is aged like fine wine and still holds up surprisingly well. It boasts nearly the same per-eye resolution as the Steam frame, and it also uses low-profile pancake lens optics. Meta has invested heavily in attracting VR game developers to their platform, even going as far as to acquire Beat Games, maker of the smash hit Beat Saber, and it even got a $150 price drop for the 512 gig model, making it the obvious choice for a value VR setup, until its little brother, the 3S, showed up more recently. Even now, though, the Quest 3 is going to be a tough package to beat from a bang-for-the-buck perspective. It also boasts convenient inside-out tracking thanks to its camera array, and it also plays games on board thanks to its Snapdragon XR Gen 2 processor. It also allows streaming from a Steam VR PC, either over a USB-C connection or wirelessly, and it features color rather than black and white pass-through cameras like Valve chose for the frame. But worry not, Valve fanboys, for Gaben didn't come to this gunfight equipped with just any knife. It's a Karambit Doppler Sapphire knife.
Oh my god!
First things first, the frame is not only lighter than the Quest 3, but the weight distribution is noticeably better. See, all the weight of the optics, the computer, the battery hangs off of the front of this bad boy. Valve moved the battery pack around to the back, which gives you less weight directly on your cheeks and nose, and also less swing pull, which is not a real term, but it's like the way that when you swing, it kind of pulls.
That shit's
you know what
annoying.
I mean? Valve also holds a slight advantage when it comes to screen refresh rate. While both headsets officially top out at 120 Hz, Valve includes an experimental 144 Hz mode. Finally, the Quest 3 does not have out-of-the-box eye tracking. This makes it way harder for someone to realize that you're checking out their VR avatar and come over and talk to you. Either to say, hey, I like your avatar too. Or to say, stop looking at me, weirdo. But more importantly, it gives Valve a giant advantage for wireless streaming. It's time to talk about foveated streaming. See, when Meta beams a video frame from your connected PC over to your Quest 3, they do so using the same bitrate or the same quality for the entire frame. That's because Meta has no way of knowing where you're looking. And you probably wouldn't want them to the way they would use it. By contrast, Valve uses high-speed sensors to track your gaze and then encode only the part of the frame that you're actually looking at the highest quality level. In practice, it works amazingly well. Like, I could not flick my eyes fast enough to focus on a crappier part of the image before it updated and started rendering it at full fidelity. And to ensure a smooth experience, Valve came up with a really clever way to reduce the likelihood of network congestion by giving you a 6 GHz wireless dongle that connects directly from your PC to your headset. 6 GHz wireless enables higher speeds and is less prone to interference. Now, one drawback of 6 GHz is range and obstacle penetration. But, I mean, given the bar is a cord, Valve seems to be clearing it handily. It's also worth noting that the Quest 3 also supports 6 GHz Wi-Fi, but depending on your Wi-Fi access point and your network configuration, your experience with it may vary. As for controllers, I'd call these a draw because Valve pretty much copied Meta's homework, but I do expect audio to be a disadvantage for the Quest 3, along with the closed ecosystem and its dependency on Meta, who, no, we haven't forgotten, is basically Facebook. Only time is going to tell how battery life and tracking performance will compare, and whether Valve will build gimmicky features like camera-based hand and finger tracking, which the Quest does have. Now for the most gimmicky of all of our headsets today, the Apple Vision Pro. Not because it's bad. I mean, the technology is
expensive
really
as
cool.
fuck.
It's just that Apple really, desperately wanted this thing to be anything but a VR headset. So they ended up with this, which is maybe a great spatial computer, but nobody, even now, knows what the fuck that is. Which really sucks, because as a VR headset, this thing had so much potential. Oh my God, it's so heavy. I haven't tried the M5 one yet. It's so heavy. Starting with one of the highest resolution displays on the market. And not just high res.
Almost 4K.
High fidelity. Thanks to Apple having the R&D budget of a small nation, they shipped micro OLED displays that boast otherworldly contrast and incredible color accuracy. They also equipped the Vision Pro with probably the best full color pass-through cameras on the market, which makes it great, not just for VR, but even for augmented reality, for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, he sounds
Apple should
sick.
have borrowed monster truck marketing, right? For their battery life.
2.5 hours. It's only the edge.
It is no understatement to describe the ergonomics of this thing as horrible. Even after putting the battery in a separate pack, it is still among the heaviest headsets on the market.
Jesus.
And the way that it rests on people's cheeks,
Almost
or
a
noses,
kilogram.
really does not do it any favors.
My God.
The M5 version does come with a new strap that I'm trying for the first time, and it does seem to actually help take some of the weight off of my nose, but oh man, it's still rough, dude. Now, one advantage that the Vision Pro currently has over the frame is its ability to watch stereoscopic content. This is great for spatial photos and videos that you might record on your iPhone, or for watching 3D movies. Valve does say that they are looking at adding that in the future, but hey, you can refer back to the Vision Pro for proof of this. You should never buy anything based on a promise.
True.
With that said, as easy as it is to rip into Apple for their confusing choices and prices, one thing that they nailed on the Vision Pro was hand gestures and the no controller experience. Vision OS really does provide a seamless way to move things around and interact with 3D space.
The dog's meme.
Even if Apple's prudishness and their apathy towards gaming ended up boxing out two of the biggest app categories for VR users. Sorry, excuse me, I mean spatial computing enthusiasts. Which raises another problem with this device. In spite of its up to 120 Hz refresh rate, not to mention God-tier displays, it's not a gaming headset. So no matter how good it is, and it is good, even the speakers are okay for their size.
Welcome
it's not
home, Juju.
really a competing product. Or maybe Apple wishes it wasn't. Valve confirmed for me that the frame is also going to support desktop projection, which was one of the best use cases that I personally found for the Vision Pro, just setting up like giant virtual monitors in your workspace. That leaves Apple with a pretty tough sales pitch. And I've hardly even talked about the price. For the cost of this Vision Pro M5, I could buy a VR-capable gaming system and our next VR headset, the Big Screen Beyond 2. It's expensive. It's a little light on the extras, but it is impossible to not marvel at the size and the phenomenal displays that they packed into this thing. Like the Vision Pro, Big Screen gets great contrast and
If I have extra fucking $1,000 to just burn, I would probably already buy this one. This shit is so banger.
outstanding motion performance thanks to using micro OLED displays. They are at a lower resolution and a lower peak refresh rate of 90 Hz, but with how close they sit to your face, not to mention their new upgraded pancake optics, you get a measurably wider field of view to go along with your great contrast. There is no question in my mind that the frame will fall behind the Beyond 2 when it comes to image quality. And when it comes to weight. The Beyond 2 boasts a super lightweight of just 107 grams. Okay, all right. They lean pretty heavily into that number in their marketing, which does not include the weight of their head strap, a head strap that I would describe as garbage on any other headset. But the Beyond 2 gets away with it a little bit because it is still so light. And that's not even the best part of the ergonomics. When you get one of these, you can send in a scan of your face to get a custom molded sense plate that will fit you perfectly. Unparalleled comfort, zero light spill. Does make it a little trickier to share your headset, unless your housemates also buy their own face gaskets. But with this level of immersion, are you gonna wanna share with your SO anyway?
Whoa.
Well, maybe, because otherwise they might object to a few things. First being the base stations and the headset tether that are gonna be lying around in your shared living space. Yep, the Beyond 2 uses Valve's second generation outside-in tracking solution, which kind of raises some questions about how they're gonna support themselves in the future now that Valve has moved their first-party base stations to end of life. The second big one is the price. This headset I'm holding is 11 hundo. That's for the base non-eye tracking version and includes no base stations, no controllers, and not even an audio solution. You have to BYO USB-C headphones. Now you can get an audio strap from Big Screen, so you don't have to put headphones on and off every time. And
Additional
it's pretty nice.
130.
They use cost drivers. But it's 130 bucks, man. Still, you gotta give these guys credit. They came out of nowhere. They set a goal, build a no compromises, lightweight headset, and they absolutely nailed it with diamond encrusted golden nails. Which I guess brings us to the PSVR 2, which is on the other end of the spectrum, an unbelievable bang for the buck if you don't mind being tethered to your PC. Originally launched as a standalone accessory for the PlayStation 5, Sony's sales of this device allegedly did not meet their expectations, and they later opened up compatibility for PC. They also dropped the price from a launch price of $550 to just $400. And there is a lot of value on the table at that price. I'm talking 2000 by 2040 OLED displays at up to 120 Hz. There are some drawbacks. They're not micro OLED, and they're using Fresnel lenses rather than pancake optics, probably to squeeze out as much brightness as possible from those OLEDs. And the ergonomics do leave a little bit to be desired with some light spill and kind of a one-size-fits-all approach. But again, at that price, you're getting the headset, you're getting the controllers, and you might not care about this, but you're also getting compatibility with the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro, something that you won't get from any of these other headsets. Which finally brings us to the frame and maybe the toughest part of our discussion. What price does the Steam frame need to hit to be the industry disruptor that we all want it to be? So far, all that Valve has said on the subject is that they expect it to be cheaper than the Index. But as much as people might hope that they meant just the headset, there is zero shot of that. So all that that tells us then is that they expect it to be under the $1,000 price of the Index bundle.
True.
And if I'm being honest, I don't think it's gonna be by much.
Yep.
Incoming hot take here.
$900, $800.
One of the reasons is that I don't think Valve has to price it any lower than the Index. I think they can charge however much they want for it. And that sucks. But hearing people internally talk about this thing, it is very clear that people are willing to spend a ton of money to get this device because there are so many other layers to the frame that none of our other headsets even approach. The FX compatibility layer, that allows you to play Windows x86
God damn it,
games,
Gaben.
or the expansion port that will allow third-party manufacturers to make all sorts of modules. The generally open approach that Valve takes to their hardware that you purchased. I hate that that sets them apart, but it does. Now, I have a pretty decent wish list for a Frame 2 already. I want OLED displays, I want a better light seal around the nose, and maybe, I hope not, but probably better audio. But there is no denying that Valve has put together an outstanding package, and even if it is $1,000, I'm gonna be buying one on launch day, and so will a lot of people.
Yeah, true.
Just like I hope you'll buy this segment to our sponsor.
Micro Center. Just because Black Friday's over doesn't mean the great deals on PC parts have to
He's not wrong. Ah, shit. He's not wrong. At the end of the day, people will buy this shit. I get it. Thanks to Mark Zuckerberg and MetaQuest, VR player base are expanded upon the more budget option. But at the end of the day, the main market for Valve is the medium to high-end gamers. Some people will just turn a blind eye and will just buy Steam Frame regardless of how expensive it is. That is like the downside of this community. VR players are a bunch of rich people. The core of it all, it's an expensive hobby. It's a little bit more expensive than normal desktop gamers. Because in order to enjoy VR gaming, you also need a powerful PC gaming. So most people who are already shilling out on VR gaming most likely are rich people. That is probably doesn't... It's okay to spend $1,000 on a VR headset. Let's check in. Yep. Parapansin. Yeah, Linus said that the price might not gonna stray too far from the index price tag. And his reasoning is because Gaben can. And I'm afraid he might be right. I'm afraid he might be right. I hope he's wrong. But again, even from my realistic perspective, I don't think the price is gonna stray too far from that $1,000 price. The lowest I can see the Steam Frame is gonna cost is $700. There's no way they're gonna go lower than that. If they do, it's gonna be insane. Ideally or realistically, it's gonna be $800 to $900. I don't think it's gonna be $1,000 because that means the price is not an attraction anymore, because it's the same exact price as, you know, their predecessor. So there's no improvement in the price tag. I won't be able to get Steam Frame considering my budget have increased due to PC marketing price increasing. Exactly. At the end of the day, Valve knows that people who bought their devices, the Steam Deck, the Valve Index, and all that kind of stuff, the upcoming Steam Machine and everything, are enthusiast level. And enthusiast level will go out, you know, for extra. So yeah, I would just buy Beyond if it's that price. That is true. Beyond is $1,000. Yeah, realistically, it's $800, I suppose. If we're lucky, $700. If we're unlucky, $900. That's gonna be the realistic range, $700 to $900. It won't be any lower. It won't be any higher. If it's $700, you guys will have to thank Gaben, because I will stream more VR games if I have a Steam Frame. Because I fucking hate streaming VR game with my Quest. So better Better email Gaben at valve.com. Tell him that the price need to be lower than 700 so I can stream VR games. Valid reason, valid reason. A valid reason, I would say so myself. Do you know what I'm saying? Hold up. Wire Rad a Bitcoin instead. Do not wire me a Bitcoin. Shut up. Oh, you can hide that now. Yeah. I'm genuinely excited. I'm genuinely excited. But yeah. Oh, that is true. Alongside the RAM market price. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit, man. It's gonna be 8 or 900, man. Fuck. What's the release date again? Steam frame release date. Early 2026. There might be some chances of delay. I don't think it's gonna be February because a lot of people probably are focusing on playing brand new releases. It's definitely March or later. March, April, something like that. As stupid as it may sound, Steam frame release date 15 May 2026. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a lot of copium. That's a copium. Well, unless mine suddenly perish, I'm not changing anytime soon. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think this device is for people who already have Valve Index or big screen or whatever. This is literally targeting at the extreme spectrum. The extremely cheap MetaQuest and the extremely... Well, that's it. I was about to say Apple, but no one owns Apple unless you live in California. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. This is aiming towards trying to steal some of that MetaQuest player base. Gaben knows that Quest 3 has released. It is pretty good, but it's not great. Like it's pretty great, but it's not amazing. So he's like, what if I can put a device somewhere in the middle? It's like, it's got to be the new best price performance headset. Right? Not too expensive. It's not 4-digit. And it's not too quote unquote cheap, as in like cutting off some corners like Quest. Dude, Gaben is so smart. God damn it. He is so goddamn smart. Imagine paying 3.5K for Apple headset. Yeah. That is kind of crazy, right? Oh, what is it called again? Apple VR. Vision Pro. This is actually a dystopian product, man. Holy fuck. What the hell, man? Genuine. Look at this website. Hold up. Let me just full screen this shit. Hold up. Look at this website for a second. Look at how this is unironically, this can be a poster in Cyberpunk 2077. You know what I'm saying? Unironically. Like, the way they market the device is so weird. What the fuck, man? It's actually crazy that they're so successful with this shit. Pisses me off sometimes. But they are pretty smart as a company. Evil smart. I wonder if there's some company out there where there are some people walking around with the Apple Vision Pro in the office. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. It probably is for some company. Ugh. Hell nah. Oh shit! The Steam Awards. It's out. That one guy that take public transport with it. Dude, if you go to like New York or fucking California, like places like that with the high GPT GPT, fucking hell. I've been talking AI too many times today. The high GDP states, there are people like that. Like, I don't know about Singapore, but I think in America for sure, 100%. But yeah, we are living that cyberpunk lives. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Steam Awards. Let's check it out real quick. Sit back and relax award. RV there yet is not relax. Chill with you. I haven't played. Power Wash 2. It's actually not that crazy. Slime Rancher is pretty cool. Never finished it. I feel like this is like a very brain melting game. Megabunk's probably gonna win. I have yet to play Megabunk, actually. I haven't touched that game at all. That's crazy. I completely missed the hype. Outstanding Story Rich Game Award. Last of Us gonna win. I'm gonna vote my boy Henry. Best Soundtrack Award. Ooh. Wait. Let me hear this game soundtrack again. Oh my god. I love drum and bass. Okay. Copyright free. Oh, is this game on sale? It is. 35% off. I haven't played this game. I might actually get this one. We'll see. Okay, Expedition's gonna win. Let's be honest here. Let's be real. Best game you suck at award. I'll vote Silksong. Yeah. I'm just gonna vote Dispatch if I see one. Dispatch is here on Story Rich. I got KCD, so I vote that. That one's my baby boy this year. My most innovative gameplay award. Oh, this one. Ooh, Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders most innovative. Fireball. Missile launcher. What's it called? Missile. Yeah, well, I forgot the name of the fucking match. Fireball. Honestly, I really enjoy Blueprints, so I'm gonna vote that. Doom. Outstanding visual style. Doom's pretty cool. Oh, talking about Doom. Silent Hill F. It's good, but is it crazy? Kinda. Final Fantasy VII is kinda no-brainer, honestly. My Little Puppy wins? This game looks so good. It is true. And Enna. Jesus Christ. That's actually insane. Silent Hill. Magic Missile. Better with Friends. I still think Peak is the best game in this. I mean, Split Fiction is close, but I feel like Peak has such a interesting gameplay that we've never seen before. Actual bangers. Best game on Steam Deck. Hades. Probably. Friends Love Awards. True. Labor of Love. Dota 2? Really? I guess No Man's Sky again. Till this day, still free content. VR Game of the Year? I'll vote Midnight Walk. Game of the Year award. Listen, chat. Look, the game even remind me which one is my nomination. Please! Arc Raiders probably win. Or Expedition 33. KCD is a banger, man. KCD is a banger. It went under a lot of people's radar. Especially because it was released on early February. It gave mine Dispatch. That's fair. That's fair. All of these 5 games deserve it. Even Arc Raiders. I just feel like Arc Raiders is a multiplayer game, but it's a little bit lackluster in the other aspect of the game. Alright. Okay. Now, what do we play today, chat? What do we play? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Me 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 meow meow meow. Valhalla? Oh, true. We play Valhalla real quick. I was thinking Monster Hunter, since we haven't played the Gok Mazios enough to craft a whole set of armor. But I guess we'll see if I'm still in the mood for it. 2 days or match with the game timeline? Yeah, that is true. No, Valhalla for sure. Let's do Valhalla real quick. But it's actually tiring, dude. The VA, the visual novel, I'm not gonna. This is why I don't play VN game on stream, bruh. This is why I don't play it. Alright, Valhalla. Do it for the viewers? Well, I mean, yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that my throat actually got tired from it. Like, I'm not saying it's not fun. I really love this fucking game. But by the end of it, my voice, my throat is actually like what's the word? Like I don't know what you call it. I don't know how you describe it. You know what I'm talking about. It's not dry. There's something about like voice acting. Because I'm not a professional. I don't know how to do it properly. I don't know how those professionals do it properly. So I'm probably gonna drop the VA game a little bit lower this time. Alright. Because we still got some games to play after this. Alright, let me save this. It's worth it, voice actor arc? Okay. Relax. What's his name? Val. I'm in day 7. Oh, you progress a little bit too far now. Careful. Chodo made kudasai. Minasan. Minasan konnichiwa. Kyowa. What the fuck? Gotta close this, gotta close that. Bada bing, bada boom. Minasan konnichiwa. All right. We're in day 5. Today is day what? 17. Today's 18, right? So I'm 1 day behind. Okay. You have no unit vacation. Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. Sure. Why does he want a fan? Where is the fan? Look at your phone calendar. You have 3 days to catch up. What? The phone says 17. Today is 18. No? Joker Cyclone. Oh, fans are good though. Really good. Okay. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Who the fuck named their fan Joker? Today's 19. Huh? Oh! Okay, I forgot. What the fuck? Oh. No, not that one. Do, 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 do. Me when I lose track of time. Date is a little harder to keep track of. Days, I mean, like date, not day. Date is a little bit hard to keep track on. Okay. Let's see. This is day 17 or 17th of December. Oops. Sorry. Alright. Huh. I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know? You're quite the hard worker. Wait, what happened with the bank? Oh, what happened with the bank? I forgot. Is that a robbery? I thought it was a robbery. Is it something else? And the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. And besides, I can afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bar has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees at work to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What'd you say? Nothing important. Gil's not back yet? Nope. I wouldn't worry too much about him though. If you say so. That girl's still here. Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss. It's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Oh god, is it the streamer-chan? I'm not voicing her again, man. I'm so fucking tired. Hey, young lady. Sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Oh my god. fucking hate this character. Where am I? Alright. The shoddy downtown bar. Let's see. All my gear's in place. And neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh well, it's the best day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. Oh my god, she's gone. Thank you. Hello guys and gals, Streaming Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the mood, it burns. I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Hey, what's this bottle? A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of a rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's give boss some rum. Go to the bottle, drink, tap, and drag it to the shaker before mixing. Eh? Oh. Go to the bottle, drink, tap, drag it to the shaker before mixing. Oh. I didn't know. I forgot about the bottle things. Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay then. Oh, we haven't even started the day yet. Since we almost restarted, I guess we gotta start over with the playlist number 1. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. Time to... How did it go again? Time to serve drinks and change lives, right? Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. What? Oh my god, it's the brain from Fallout. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blueberry. Make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Brain of blue fairy. Alright. We got a fucking brain. I didn't know brain people also need drinks. That's actually interesting. Here you go. Nice, yeah. This is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lilim do. Can I ask you something? Miss... Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. And we got a weirdo. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So how... Why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brain of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner working of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill? That's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, oh, weren't you scared of going outside today? What's with the commotion around and all? It didn't stop you from coming here, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than a cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I could ever, more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright, then yeah, I'll make you happy. 1 beer for Taylor. Oops. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And boom. Here, a beer. Ah, yes. No matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting though. Just yesterday I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that too. Do you think the you in cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like waking up someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into Lilim. What if the brain is being used as such an experiment, actually? They can make a functional Lilim. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it looks more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity for anything though. Oh, wait. There you go. Did I accidentally mute the game? My bad. I accidentally clicked on it. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Hold up, let me just close this. Let me just say bye-bye to my co-working friends first. Goodbye, friends. It's kind of janky since it also counts as a game. So if that game's and I boot up another game, it's kind of like taking over the full screen thing. There we go. All right, back to it. They aren't transferring his identity for anything though, just wearing him to a body. Oh, you think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar? I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy, but the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how do you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilim can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk caused their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill! Oh, Alma. Alma? Where's the courtesy of one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla, what can I get you? Happy? Now when you put it that away... Why hello there, beautiful. What? You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work as summer lily maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic, and I have at least one face. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay you for your next drink then. Oh, what will you have? I'll have cobalt velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay then. Cobalt velvet. I think this is the first time anyone ever ordered this one. On the rock and mix. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me the past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last years. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. It feels like it's been longer. Shut up. You love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here and that was it? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy, speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian. Our no. I love the running joke, it's so good. Don't know, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. Next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know, I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. That Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first though. Apparently one of the 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I've actually made one. Say Alma, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Well, aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters in the alphabet. Oh, you're the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with an A? Don't think too much about it. I never said the order reflected our ages. My sister's Carlotas? Carlotas? How the fuck do you pronounce that name? The eldest one. And then there's Diana, just before me. And then comes Eva, and at the bottom lies Belle. Sorry, the youngest one is Bernardo. I think I know what happened to Bernardo. I think I know what's going on here. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. You can complain about that, I guess. It helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were born, Diana and Carlotta had already moved. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already get some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forget about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. She'd take her own advice. Hey, never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blamed the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced to me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never underestimate the length of a man is willing to go get you on in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some Ron McCline gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? Get enough service, I'm guessing. Kachik. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kashik? How do you pronounce that? Kashik's name is the name of the chieftain in some native tribe. Kachik, Chachik. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories when rum's involved. Give me a French weaver instead, will ya? Alright. French weaver indeed. Guess we're going drunk tonight. Ah, fuck. Too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aged and mixed. 1 French weaver. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now it's my turn to ask a question. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm only child. My mom and my dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist and she was always away from home with the orchestra. Spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Did you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said that's it one day and stopped. What about cousin or the rest of your family? I see very little of them actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yup. Can you speak French? Mon aéroglissou est plein d'anguilles. Okay, I butchered that. Ooh, what does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know. I can speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Hello, bottom. Zaki, welcome. Who's bottom? Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kinda lucky, you know? All of my mom's side of the family lives here. Chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the streets are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer of my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to a bartender. Sounds sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their system, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, data security, and I'm their woman. You've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of a mercenary though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Because the whole thing sounds illegal when it's actually an honest job. Did you tell me once you once secured some incriminating pics from guys' cell phones? A mostly honest job. Sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I've always had a Sudoku or crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So, when I started college, I took a course on system security. Felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kind of things involved in breaching that security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen the security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. I didn't think about it that way. It is less actiony than what movies make it up to be though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Here goes nothing. Classy. She's a pretty yapping type for a quote-unquote hacker. Classy. Brantini? I guess. Sure. Sounds not too shabby. Here. Bravo! You made me very happy. Woohoo, I guess. You know, sometimes I feel you know me better than all the guys I've been with. I feel compelled to ask how many guys I've been with. If we're talking about serious, long-lasting relationship, just a handful. Casual dating and one-night stands on the other hand, why do that? Why go through so many people? Hey, it's not like I take every guy I see to bed. What do you take me for? You know what I mean. Yeah. That's something I don't have an answer to actually. Maybe I'm just romantic that loves having... Maybe I'm just a romantic that loves having someone to cuddle with. Maybe I just get lonely. Maybe there's a deep-seated psychological reason behind it all. Maybe I'm just horny. Whatever the case, I just kind of feel like it's a quest I shouldn't give up yet. Well, it's not like I'm too different. Oh, welcome back. Until recently, I too had a streak of one-night stands. Really? What made you stop? Reasons. What is it? Tell me. Maybe later. It's time for my break. Come with me. Huh? Why? Can I just stay here away from the cold? I don't trust you. You could fit a bottle between those tits of yours and nobody would know. Why not just say please come and let's keep talking at the back of the bar? You got the message. Now come. Guide me then. Boss, I'm taking a break. Call me if anyone's comes in. Sure, sure. Oh shit. Taking a break with... What's her name again? I forgot. Apparently you could have given her a flaming moai for summoning Secret Client. I don't mind about Secret Client on first day. I can do some of the extra stuff on the second playthrough. I am being chillin'. Okay, pull up. Cold. Oh. I think we barely run through 6 songs. Why don't I just delete this and play the rest? Are you serious? There you go. It sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? Could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. So, are you gonna tell me? What? Why do you stop having one-night stands and all that? Start working here. I don't know. After I started working here, I felt like I didn't need to do that anymore. Maybe I was just lonely? Aw, how cute. I also got fed up with everyone complaining about me smoking on the bed. You gotta burn the bed with that. Yeah. If you ever need a hug, just let me know. You don't need one-night stands for that. You left me thinking though. What's your thing? Your fetish? Strike me as the kind to have an overpower fetish of sorts. You want to feel totally swayed by someone, have consensual yet forceful sex with your partner. Did I hit bullseye? You have quite the imagination, girl. Honey, some service here. Oh my god. I'm here, don't scream. Oh ho. Were you two hanging out at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff are you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol, please. Would it be the same if you just grab a soda from a vending machine? But I like you. Eee. You dislike my presence so much. Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say. Alright. Sweet and non-alcoholic sugar rush? I mean, I can just optional Carmentrine. Right? These are but too many complaints, skin problem. One of these will make it change in blue, have a brush them well. Yeah, all of them are optional Carmentrine. Blue Fairy? Alright. H mix. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. He has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine is a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I am lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. Pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep. Why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me, tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. Yeah, I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take my pride in my job. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker? Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind of sees computer logging into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. You just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam a plastic replica of halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success. Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First, I do research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side, start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I found on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger an alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there's a couple ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using buffer overflow. What happened next? What happened next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Alma, hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, the whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilim are an unexploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright if to ask for that from him? It's okay. I've known him since preschool. It just happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by the 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay! I'll take your offer then. Bye honey. Later Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Okay. What the fuck? How do I voice this one? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of the suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit and kill their insides. Truly, a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What we have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about a drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. What the fuck? 17? I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's a numbered one. Piano Man. A big fluffy dream with 5 Carmentrine? Oh my god. Sorry. Huh? Oh. I guess it's like whatever the player chooses. Because everything added up, it turned 17. 3 plus 3, 6 optional Carmentrine is random. I mean, I can make anything 17 if I want to. I was thinking doing the drink number 17. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hmm. Twelve plus 5. Where? The fluffy one? Oh, big fluffy drink. 6 plus 6, 12 plus 5 Carmentrine. Oh. What the fuck? That is so complex. Sure. Okay, explain. Okay, explain. 12 ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. What brings you here, Mr. I'm Armandio, Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here for looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets. The lively Valkyries looking for them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see the waitress and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite a slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things been going in the street, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other, but that's to be expected from only Mabel to kill its own. No zoologists, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example. Not zoologist, bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact detail, I just know that it isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed, or something. Takes over a pride? You can't take over a pride. Pride is an intangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay, then I give up. 17 is us. Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pair of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. It's prime. What the I thought he's a genius. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. What's that plum floating perfume in a... Son of a bitch. What? Plum floating perfume? Bottled drink? Oh. With perfume and a plum. Why she get pissed? Plum fume. Here. Huh, you didn't... Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will. I'll drink this, perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You in this round, bartender. Hey, bartender. Have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead? Both of us. What? What tells you I even existed before I entered the door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we were not, in fact, in heavens or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? Good one. I can punch you to make me feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality's real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a close-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanera has started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look at the window. Careful. See a lot of flashes in distance. Likely gunshots. Chill. Come here for a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration of Zaibatsu Corp CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly and outside of that bang, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. But if they break in, they won't. Even then, the bar has quite a security system. And I'll be here protecting you, as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zankanto on hand, just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can bash. Say Gil 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. 5700, not too shabby. Poggers. There's a literal fucking terrorism going on outside. But then again, this is cyberpunk. Shit like that is like normal, I suppose, at this point. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. That's everything outside. Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them, at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified or somehow. Make it sounds like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if Say's okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. There, I save and savor whenever he is then here. I sure hope so. We're gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take a Sunday off. Oh, alright. Hey, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. We're on a date! Because of terrorism. Wow. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometimes, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through a Spanish announcer's table, but I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. One. Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind though. Smoke if you wanna. Thanks. Say, how's that chilly weather treating you? Gets cold from time to time, but nothing that Kotats and the heater can fix. Alright, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when I'm going to the bar yesterday. Wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend a night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where'd you get this one? Don't know, some flea market ages ago? Why? Nothing. I just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. Oh, we'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I am eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let me go change to something more comfortable. Take your time. Oh, 4! Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, it's just 4. Oh. He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird. Huh? First I thought they were like that because of this. It was small, but they were never changed. That is true. Kittens mostly have blue eyes, and their eyes change color as they grow up. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. I see. What? Good old Bosco. Kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. What? You taking such a sappy pig? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. One on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Is this pic recent or... Actually, that's one from 3 or 4 years ago. They look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What do you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying picture of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed or framed one. Did you break up on good terms then? You have hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. Me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have a feelings for her. I just went away, haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in the pic. Why have her picture out like this then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pat your head. Dozing off knowing they're there watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I feel nostalgic and miserable. I'll just put this away. Been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. Never too late to apologize, Joel. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like a non-vote. Is nothing. Nothing. Now, please give that to me. Oh. Right. I saw nothing, don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Oh shoot. Oh, we got a brand new shit. Beer so far 0. Cans left 12. Remaining beer 100%. Damn, you have a lot of beer. Well, the BSDC gave me discounts on a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. But that beer's the actual cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? Drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones we sell in stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. The one's lighter in the color, lighter in the flavor. Don't know, it doesn't taste like lighter to me. Can I drink? Oh, I was drinking it. Psst. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid you use at the bar again? Nutrigenic, dichometrical, and lidogenol, or NDL? This is a supplement or something, right? An experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. My trips drink more than 6 cans, but do not fish all 12 cans or you'll pass out. I don't think I should drink all 12 cans, but yeah. Oh. Let me dip one. There we go. Cornstarch. Surface stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They needed it for packaged drinks. I see. Just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. Still that bottle of rum somewhere around. You want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. And leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Don't know. What with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, and in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Jill are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprised me you kept that poster of me in the room. And there's more that you hung it in a plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? It's to make you comfortable. If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. Still wondering why you didn't though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. Thought it was funny too. Guess it's like someone gave me, I don't know, dildo shaped trophy or something and you had it in there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyways, so it's kind of pointless. Oh, I did just drink 7? That's true, I can do that. I cannot spam the button though. What? No steamy knives of passion? That's since years ago, I think, and I'd rather not talk about what happened. Someone hurt you? Guess if they did, I can dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Cover mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Let you know you have my back though. That's what friends for. Wait, talk about a poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. You just call me dildo face? It's what friends are for. Hey Jill, where did you get that black 4 ball? Well, as with any black cats or a house cat in general, it's actually a stray. Found him in the alleyways near the building, not long after I moved here, I think. I see. It was quite the sight though. He was concerned by all these dogs. They were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby. Fried chicken! That had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out a little shit started following me. So you brought it home. At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute though, not like the fat mass that's sleeping on a table. Or, hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know? Oh, shit. Actually did that in front of someone else. Oh, she voiced her cat. Anyway. Don't anyway, I mean, do you normally speak for your cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? Make it sounds like I'm some emotionless robot. It can be hard to read. Don't worry about Gil so much though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. You what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money from him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but it was really regretting it. He wanted a second chance for whatever, and I told him he could just wash himself or find him a job. I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him, so I decided to take him at face value. I judge him from what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, it's been as loyal as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprised me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know? How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot. I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly about that someone's hot. What? If you can see she has a hot body, boss. You'll find no objection here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room and... Bill, are you sure you aren't drunk? I am. I'm sure. I'm sure I'm not. Those are the thoughts I leave though to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. Dad, and she's as straight as it gets. She's still a lovely person though. And she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down with it. There's always that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me though. I've seen a lot of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. Not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childhood excitement. Kinda noticed that too, but then again, Willem can be weird. You think? Willem operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear or mortality. Yet if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in a collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotion like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC72, so social interaction model or something. Let them get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilim, it's a bit weird though. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilim doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip. Bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and dolls like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. The Lilim are like Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why do you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you by Julianne and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Like that. No big secrets, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, do you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister is a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls to the costume to the lunch boxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show is about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demon born from greed and vanity. how the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kid show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. That is the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. Sang the songs, dressed like her, could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. And besides the point, it was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out for their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I was worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I found the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was to always fight with big kids bigger than me. The puberty happened and become the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like the men? 2D. 2D? Yeah, I don't mind anything as long as the thing is cute or 2D. How about you? She's a weebs. Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable. And now, I don't know. Stop caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. Realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized that they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. Took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know? Not you two. Kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. You okay? I'm fine. It's just, it all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh, she had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize. Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night, get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel. You can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, thinking what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in the circle too, so any insult you hurl will apply right back at you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, a red-headed glass-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? I get that idea from her actually. Oh. It's called Nirvana. The next game. And if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy and nothing to fuck with. And means it's an annex to another business. What else does she does there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She was moved to a bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvan B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner for when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should I give her a call sometimes? Wait, you were in the what? I've done a lot of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. Been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some website from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, and my sis, Iris, and Lexi. Yes, there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintance here and there. Back in home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out with the pleasure, rather than people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always four, but as a cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, is a cat. Hey, cat's fine too, you know? Hey boss, what will you do when the bar closes? I don't know. Maybe I'll take a friend's offer of working with her. I was also thinking about going back home and helping with things there. Maybe going traveling for a while. Let's see. Oh, but don't worry. Bureaucracy's slow as fuck, so they won't close the bar for quite a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah, maybe. Will you be visiting me in whatever bar I end up working in? I have a bone to pick with the guy that supervises the bar I'm planning to get you transferred to. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I'd have something pleasant to look forward to. You're sending me to someone you have a problem with? If I have to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have tendency to go at each other's throat is an unrelated matter. I'll trust you on that one then. Don't worry. Maybe I can get you a bracelet made out of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what. When the bar closes, let's both take a vacation. Go on a trip. That'll clear your mind a bit. Yeah, maybe. Oh shit, cutscene. Why is this game not an anime yet? That's crazy. Such a incredible vibe. Make sure you have 8,000! Oh god. Jill's curious about Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Oh god. I need to have 8,000 by 24th? Oh lord. Cracked Daruma. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I cannot do another one. I yap too much. We'll save it up for another one again. That's a cool one though. On the second day, it's a more of a like a, I guess I guess you can say a filler, but at the same time, it's kind of like fleshing out the characters a little bit more. Very cool. It almost feels like Jill is not really having a crush on the boss. It just genuinely likes her as a person. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Jill's on a very weird reaction or personality sometimes. Cannot really read her. If you were drunk earlier, Jill will talk about meat rod. I was drunk, but like not too drunk, I suppose. I'm assuming what by drunk you mean like 12th beer drunk. Which is probably not a good idea. Ding dong dong, ding dong. If 12, she'll pass out? Oh, you mean like if I get drunk way earlier before I proceed with the conversation? I assume? Okay, meat rod. Very interesting. Interesting. I don't understand though. Is she like a bisexual or a lesbian? She did said talking about went on a date with a guy before, so I'm assuming she's a bi. But it seems like, yeah, she doesn't really have a preference. She's just kind of a loss in figuring things out. Whoa! Good morning, Gara. Good morning. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Oops, sorry. Oh, I haven't had that kind of burp in a while. The Nia way. What about her first partner was when having sex and she seems to be laughing how dicks are so weird and she thinks of it as meat rod. Oh, okay, she definitely kind of like bisexual is still figuring things out. Interesting, interesting. You and you start playing Arc Raiders? Yeah, they were asking me about it. I wonder how are they going. How about you, Gara? How about you? When is your Arc Raiders journey? Hello, no. Welcome. All right. I'm not really sure what I'm feeling like doing today. Kind of an empty slate today. I was thinking about Monster Hunter Wilds. Another Gog Mazios. I don't know. Dory, are you gaming or working right now? Gaming. How's it going, no? What up? I mean, if you're not feeling both regular slop, there's demo you can try. That is true. That is true. Let me see. Let me see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Got ADHD meds for the first time ever today. Ooh! I finally won the battle against the voices. So, how does it feel like, Mr. No No? Because I'm not gonna lie, people in my family and friends been telling me to check to get diagnosed because apparently they said I have some sort of an ADHD or something like that from my day-to-day behaviors. But I'm just too lazy, I'm not gonna lie, to get it checked on. You do? Yeah, I just feel like gotta, like, you know, it doesn't really bother me, so I'm kind of like, well, to be fair, okay, sometime it bothers me, but most days it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like whatever, you know what I mean? Autism. Not that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I do have. It is a spectrum after all, right? Not sure yet, 100%. I took it not even 2 hours ago, and then I got takes like up to 3 hours to fully kick in. Well, what did the doctor says? Like, what does it do? Like, from their explanation. What does it help you with for this ADHD medication? Does it help you ease your mind or what? Because I don't really know how the fuck do you diagnose this thing. I've been told many times that I likely have autism affecting my day-to-day life, but I'm too dumb to live long enough to care, so no meds. Well, I guess that's fine. But if you do feel like it bothers you or people around you or distract you at least, you should definitely get diagnosed just to properly, you know, unfuck your fuckery. Is that a word? Yeah. I'm a bit dizzy. It's very likely though because of my low dosage. Doc said with my body size I need a higher one, but I should still take the starter one. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. I suppose I could. Where do you go to get diagnosis for this kind of stuff? Psychologists? I mean, ADHD equals your dopamine production is fuck, and the pills help your brain produce it normally. True. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I definitely need to at least check it out. Because I do feel like Especially things that you guys don't see every day. It does kind of fuck me up a little bit here and there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. ADHD is a weird ass shit. Weird shit. Look. Wait, did we not add the low emote? I guess no one uses in this channel. Low. What up, Aiden? How you doing? When I was a kid, ADHD and autism were still treated as a hoax, so I should have been diagnosed but never was. Yeah, same. I mean, as a 90 kid, it was never really like that kind of stuff has always been kind of like been shoved off to the side for the longest time. It's always only been quote unquote trendy since like the mid 2010, I guess. I feel like it started to rise up around 2010 and it started to become like it's the cool shit to get your psychology checked out. You know what I mean? Because the stigma back then was that people get too embarrassed to get diagnosed with quote unquote mental illness. But nowadays it's you know, you see it a differently. People see it differently. I could have gotten diagnosed too as a kid, but my mom was like, it's at the other end of the city. Fuck no, I'm not getting you there every week. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Imagine being 90s kid. You guys should have been in nursing house. Okay. This motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, that was a big one. Sorry. Well, relax. If you get diagnosed as mentally ill, you can escape prison sentences for theft. I've really thought about it that way. I'm pretty sure I'm on the autism spectrum too, but couldn't be bothered. All doctors, psychologists are full here, so I had to get a private one and paid myself. It was fucking expensive. And that's always part of the problem. I feel like, yeah. When it comes to like psychological assistance, it doesn't help the fact that the bills for this medical stuff is unnecessarily high. Or I mean, I'm not saying in the sense that, you know, I don't want like of course I want the doctors and psychologists to be paid properly as well. But I feel like the government with the big ass fucking money should have funded that better. So people that genuinely requires, especially the one with severe ones, they don't feel like they should have just deal with it. You know what I mean? It should never be that way. Because the worst, like the shittiest part about psychology or mental illness is that you were born with it a lot of the time. It's a gotcha. You did not decide it to like, I want to have ADHD from today. Like, it's just there. You just got a fucking bad gotcha. And it sucks that you just cannot pay for it. It truly is. I paid 900 euro for everything right now, and I still have to pay for another 500. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. That's exactly the problem, man. I haven't asked my health insurance, but they said, nah, go on a wait list. What? What do you mean the health? Huh? What was their reasoning? What the fuck? That is weird. The average person in my part of Hungary doesn't earn that much in a month. Yep. There's also a thing in Indonesia as well, and I'm pretty sure in many third world country or developing countries as well. Dude, 900 for like psychological is no one's gonna take it unless like you're like, you know, have a higher payment, a higher salary and shit. Majority of people here would like better off deal with it. It's kind of fucked. Like a lot of people like not even gonna do $500. I remember, like, first of all, just a disclaimer, I am completely fine. All right, I have everyone that I love. I am mentally not depressed, okay? But I have done my research about what should someone do if they are feeling a little bit lost. You know how in some countries... Also, what's up, Soji? How you doing? Welcome. Are we arcing today? I'm not sure yet. We're just kind of yapping right now. I don't know what's going on. Kind of blank. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I was bored one day and I was looking up on if you suddenly feel depressed and suicidal. In some countries, they have like the hotline, right? There's like the suicidal hotline and shit like that. In Indonesia, there is some, but guess what? Some of the numbers doesn't even pick you up. That's one. The other numbers that actually picks you up do pick you up, sometimes put you on a queue, all right? And sometimes when they picked it up, they will immediately refer you to a website. I'm not gonna say the name of the website because it's a pretty popular one in Indonesia. And when I go there, when like, you know, it's like a pretty decent website as well. So it's like, you have some problem you want to talk about, something like that. And then I click through it as if like I'm a user, and it'll guide me to like a registration for, you know, meeting up with the psychologist and stuff like that. And it costs $300 just to check up as the cheapest one. And I'm like, just to let you know, the bare minimum salary in my city, which is the biggest city in Indonesia, like the highest GDP, the bare minimum salary is $200 something. It's not even 300. $200 something a month. And if the most accessible suicide hotline costs $300, I don't know what else can help. It's actually insane. Again, I am fine, right? I am by all means suicidal or anything like that. But I have met and talked to some people that may or may not share some deeper thoughts about it from their side. And I've always thought like if person that I care about need that, or maybe, you know, the worst case scenario in the future, I need that. I was trying to do some research, you know, like what should I do? Lo and behold, it is dog shit. So ever since then, I tried to like find like some online communities, like there's some Discord groups, there's some Facebook one as well, and all that kind of stuff. That's probably like the next best thing that you can do. So you guys should probably do it yourself as well for your local countries. There are some as well for Indonesia, but I feel like considering the national hotline sometimes kind of dog shit, and or it's too expensive, I definitely recommend looking up online on a more credible sources, and you know, just in case you or your loved one needs it, it's there. You know, you don't want to wait for this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Doo 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 doo. Valhalla music. Oh yes, welcome Aura. Sorry, I just skipped the last one because it has vocal. We were yapping. I just finished day 6 or 7. I just finished day 6 on Valhalla today. You just missed it, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but welcome anyway. How you doing? I think the minimum here is around $600, but good luck finding a workplace that cares about rules. I have friends earning as low. Shut the fuck up. Fuck, did I said that? Oh my fucking god, dude. This brain rot is, I'm so fucking dead. Fuck you guys, I'm getting a ice cream from my fridge. I'll be right back. Fuck. Meow. Buh. I'm back. Ice cream. Yeah. Hold up. I got this. Oh my god, what is this music? Haku Vanilla Mocha by Glico Wings. I'm not an ice cream eater, so I've always seen this in the mini mart. Never really bought them, so it's gonna be the first time. Let's do a review, shall we? It's like a waffle ice cream. Mmm. Oh my fucking god. We have a 6-7 emote now? Jesus Christ. God damn it. Ah! Brain freeze. Ah. Well, on my side, I already went through my mental breakdown phase. Fortunately, healthcare seems pretty good and fast, considering there's no waiting list for it. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're all right now. But that's definitely the standard. Healthcare for this kind of stuff should not have a waiting list. This is considered emergency. You know what I mean? What ice cream? The ones on the screen. Haku Vanilla Mocha. This is pretty big. It's as long as my whole hand. Open. The waffle's kind of ass. The ice cream's kind of nice. There's like a chocolate thing in the middle. Oh my god, the music. Oh yeah. Same, but I'm still getting out of it. Yeah, I mean, if you ever feel like, if any of you guys ever feel like you need the help, definitely give them a chance. Or if you don't want to be bothered by, you know, going to a medical and waiting list and shit like that, talk to someone. Don't keep it to yourself. I feel like talking about it with someone you can trust, it's like the first aid kit for this kind of stuff. It really do helps more than you know to talk about it. Obviously, don't talk about it with anyone random, unless if you want to. There's some strangers online that are willing to listen to it, but don't keep it to yourself. Is definitely my number one thing about this kind of stuff. I happen to have like a first-hand experience with friend about this kind of stuff, which I'm lucky enough or grateful enough that my friend considered me someone that they want to talk about this with. Because to be completely fair, it is a very, like, you need to be very brave to talk about this kind of stuff, because it does, you know, your mind makes it things like you're vulnerable for even thinking about talking about this. But at the end of the day, this is just your brain having a glitch. You cannot help it, you know? So don't feel like, oh, I'm such a pussy or having mental breakdown. No. This can happen to literally anyone. So don't be scared, don't be shy, don't be embarrassed about it. Talk about it with someone. You know what I mean? It really helps. It really do. Also, what's up, paper? Welcome. I have some sweet donuts, so I'm good. Don't get yourself put on a watch list. Preferably not. I really hope no one in this chat is up to your point. That's also including me, chat. I know I'm just a stranger online to a lot of you guys, but by all means, my Discord is open. You can add me on Steam, Twitter, Instagram, all my DMs are open. As long as you don't open the message with, hey, I'm an artist, you want to check out my fucking thing, I will reply to you. Trust me, alright? Just let me know if you need some talks. DM's open. Everything's there, okay? Don't worry. I still open my DM. Even though after all the fucking I don't know if you guys still get it. I still get it almost daily. With the art spam. I get like, let me see. I have like 32 like message requests of just people like that. Bro, are you an artist too? Me too. Can you help me, by the way? If I'm sorry if I'm bothering you. It's like all of them went through like a same fucking training on how to start a conversation. It's so fucking robotic. Hey, I'm a digital artist that make this thing. Holy shit, man. But if you approach by a furry, hey, I don't care as long as you're not those kind of quote-unquote artists. Huh? I'm not. I'll be surprised if that's train LLMs. I wonder if it is. I actually don't know. Maybe they are. Your life, like, pardon me for saying this, but your life gotta be so fucking boring to become a scammer. I'm sorry. You know, like, at least people who's like playing Call of Duty every day got a skill that they can fucking harness. Scammer? Really? Dude, holy shit. It's so sad. Like, you're so desperate to get an income, you don't even bother getting a full-time job. You ended up resorting to scamming people in a Discord DM pretending to be an artist. It's so fucked up. Thankfully, a lot of the scammers are dumb as fuck. Like, sometimes I legitimately just like curious and I just like, do you have a Twitter? Do you have a vegan, which is a website for commission artists that I can check your portfolio? And they're like, no, I'd like to I like more of a direct approach. And they just like spam me like fucking 8 arts, like completely different art style, because they just like take everything randomly. Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's so stupid. At least try better, man. Like, oh my god. Yeah, the scale does makes me kind of question it. Furry art is hard, kind of hard to make. I need to look through so many different refs to make one. True, same. I tried before. I ended up rejecting the commission. It was too daunting for the amount of money they're asking, or they're charging, or they're paying me. My mom and dad both lost their account a few times to scammer. Mom had a fake account pretending to be her, and that falls for literally every single AI video. Or they should target the boomers with sparkling hearts and puppies. They probably do. The thing is that in Discord, there are some gullible people as well. Like youngsters who actually didn't do any research on scammers. Like, you'd be surprised by how many people, even in my circles, who got hacked because of that. I mean, we've had it a couple of times in the Trap House Discord, no? Like some of our people that we know of, you suddenly spam fucking links. I forgot who it was. It happens like multiple times. It happens. It do happens. Alright guys, I'm go for now. Have an amazing day. Thank you for stopping by, No. Appreciate it. You have a good one, buddy. And good luck with the medication. I should probably do it myself as well soon. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Alright. I finished my ice cream. Alright, it was not worth it. It was not worth it. It tastes very okay. It was very okay. I'll just mute randoms DMs if I don't recognize them from a stream or something. That's how it should be, honestly. I thought I was gonna sleep. No. It's gonna peace out. I'm still here, but I guess because I had such an early morning coffee, I don't really have like a lot of energy. I feel like I should have get a second cup of coffee, but at this hour, I don't know. Trying to get back to art. Oh shit! Let me know if you need some duo, Gara. I go to bed for now. I got to work tomorrow. Best of luck with your work tomorrow, Juju. Have a good sleep, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Don't drink too much coffee. I will try. Thank you. Skill up video 1 hour ago? I actually haven't watched Skill Up in a long while. Larry and Boss ignites fury over Jedi comments plus marathon release confirmed. Yeah. We already talked about the AI thing this at the start of the stream. I think I'll skip on this one. I think I'll skip with this one. Beep boop beep boop beep. Gerting puppy. Oh, this is probably the best time to try to find a horror game. This is probably the best time. The winter sale. Let me see, let me see. Tite! Also I should probably disable the sexual content thingy thing for now, since Gaben's new implementation is kind of dodgy. How do you do that again, chat? Adult. Okay, this one. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. It should be good. Oof. Sorry. Let me test it first. Okay, I think all the hentai is gone. If you're lucky earlier, you actually would have seen a tits, chat. Because Steam accidentally showed me tits because of their new implementation with the Steam store page. Now the trailer is actually autoplay on the top right in the front page. Trailer is not censored on Steam. So there was a literal tits. At least Vay told me so. I hope it's fine since it's accidental. Oh! Oh yeah. Of course I've seen this. Ale is like one of the most popular upcoming horror games. It's like extremely ambitious. Wait. Oh, Munfish is the publisher. What the fuck? I was about to say. I just hope that this game is actually up to expectation. It's like the trailer looks a little too good. Like something tells me something just not gonna align. Oh god, the motion blur. Trailer looks really good though. I don't think I've seen this gameplay trailer. Maybe I have? I kind of forgot this. What the fuck? Oh. The trailer looks so fucking good. I will be there when this game comes out. Doesn't have a release day, right? Yeah, to be announced. It just my current worry about this game is that it looks really good, but the gameplay is actually kind of scuffed. Like, what was the previous horror game that kind of have something like that? Like super ambitious trailer, and then when you play it, it's actually like, oh, I forgot what it was. We played it. Who played something like that? Resident Evil. Stories Untold content update. Ooh. My favorite furry Warframe got a skin with a very tiny bra and high heels. What? Are you sure? Or are you baiting me? Don't link it in the chat. DM me. Are you sure? There's no... I don't feel like Warframe is that eager. I don't know though. Alright, let me see this real quick. Stories Untold.
CQ, CQ, CQ. Can anyone hear me? This is Bonsai. I'm a radio amateur. I listened to the zone's waves and I intercepted this transmission. Started listening to it. It ended and I came round all teary-eyed, my table covered in blood. I was shaking. I wrote to Malachite, and this one scientist contacted me. Said I got off easy and that the transmission could kill.
Welcome to Kaskovi, the best sanatorium in the zone for weary professionals. I hope we'll be able to settle down here and hold our fort. As long as we have the transmission, Kaskovi remains safe.
I need the whereabouts of the NK5 group.
We don't have much time. If the bandits figure out how to use the transmission, I'm done for.
If I don't, your friends will tell me everything. I got all the time in the world to have a chat with them.
Oh shit. Where's the multiplayer? Where's the co-op update? Is that still coming? I'm still waiting for that, dude. I'm only gonna revisit this game with Jigs. I don't know if I'm gonna revisit this game anytime soon. It's still in here. The hell? Arc when? Wait, are you playing right now, Yua? I'm kind of being chilling right now. Not gonna lie, my brain is a little bit slow. I was planning to play Ark, but let me see this first off stream. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, this is still fine. I thought it's something that I don't know if I want to show it on stream. But what the fuck? I mean, I guess they figured out what the Warframe fan base wants. Looks fine. Here, look at the art. Look at how they draw the boobs. They know what they're doing. It's like one of those, like, the nipples is barely there. They know what they're doing. Interesting. Oh my god, the website's so heavy. What the fuck? Holy shit. Art and design by Perty Baha. First created a concept art for Valkyrie. I'm assuming it's a... Oh god, she have a Twitter. Hold up. Oh, never mind. Another frame called Styanax has a skin with nipple clamps or allegedly made by a yaoi artist? What? Oh, this is the guy. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I kind of see what are they going for. Which is, you know what? Good for them. Good for them. Oh, shit. Quarantine Zombies, the Joker's game. Oh my god, FMV! Rito Prisoner. Game of Fate. Five Hearts Under One Roof? What is that? Oh. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, I don't know, man. This is a gooner bait? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, it is a gooner bait. What the fuck? Ay, 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 ay. Or you don't have to voice act for this. I don't think that's the problem here. I don't think that's the problem. I don't know, man. What's the review says? Don't judge me for playing this Korean Gunnar game. I'm kidding. I saw a stream of the sequel of this and it's convinced me to buy both game immediately because it kind of make me think of a horrific 90s era live action game that would be more realistic. Those were bad, but this, however, is fun as hell. Oh. You can mute the hero if you prefer. Tons of unlockable content. Avoid spoilers. So many branching paths. Oh, wait a minute. The game is actually good? Why be closeted gooner made fun of? Instead, embody goonism. Goon openly without regret nor shame. Be one with the goondi. Goondi. Goondi is crazy. Goondi. Holy shit. Oh my god, I forgot to change category. I mean, shit, bruh. Asmon loves this, by the way. I mean, of course he loves it. Okay, people said this is actually a good game. I'll put it in my cart. Heck, it's 50% off anyway. We'll see if I'm gonna play it eventually. We'll see, we'll see. Check screenshot I shared on my own Valkyr. Ah, okay. Valkyr is one of those frames. Now I see why. I see. Tiger. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. The compression? Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? It's Discord. What do you expect? Where do you go through the the upcoming stuff again? Oh, here. My egg duck. Oh. No, not this one. Oh man. What? How many dudes? What the fuck? Surf punk. Wait, hold up. What is this elevator game? Is this? Oh! Oh my god! This is like that mini game that is made in Gmod. From the makers of Tower Unite and Oh wait, it is. It's been 7 years. Oops. Quality.
Hello.
Oh.
You like move over, there's like so much room in this elevator and you're like taking up a lot of it. You know what, I'll get there. Hey, going up?
Huh? Okay. I guess we can try this. It'll be fun. Should try Tingus Goose. Isn't that the weird fucking goose clicker game? Oops, misclick. If it is, then yes, I've already played it. Of course, I've played it. Come on, man. You think I wouldn't play that game after seeing the trailer? Come on now. The game looks amazing! I cannot install this. Tingus Goose. Oops, sorry. When will you play Warframe? I mean, listen, man. I don't think I will ever re-download Warframe. And I feel like at the end of the day, I've come to a peace with it that this game is just not for me. The gameplay is very for me. I don't remember when was the last time I played this game. Let me see. It was on stream. I do remember that. Never mind. 2020. 5 years ago. That's fair. You love the community. I had useless puppy girl teach me how to see people's wish lists. I suppose. Is that one? The aesthetic of the frames is not really my liking. I feel like this frames are not really my like. Yeah, I just don't really like their design. Or I don't hate it, but it's like it's not my flavor of choice. And second, the gameplay. I mean, I don't play Destiny for the same reason. I love Destiny gunplay so fucking much. But I stopped playing the game because the gameplay loop is just so grindy. And I remember this game is a lot more grindier than Destiny. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I will. Even like Soulframe. Soulframe was a little bit different because it's kind of have the quote-unquote Dark Souls, like the Souls-like element. But, after a certain point, you can just play as a human. Yeah, but the gameplay is probably similar though, right? What the fuck? Is that a bikini? Jesus Christ for Descendant. Desperate much? Yeah, I mean, the aesthetic is not really the biggest issue. I feel like for me is the gameplay. Gameplay element. Fuck. The gameplay is I don't know, too floaty.
Excalibur, Meg, Volt. Your people faced extinction.
How big is this game again?
And now you rise.
50 gigs.
Everyone who cares for you ends up dead. The truth of Tao must not be
It looks
taken from us
insane
again.
though.
Ignite my blood. must be cleansed.
Oh, come on. What?
From us all. Tenno, see reason.
I had to do it. There was no other way.
What the fuck? Uriel. This game is crazy, man. What the fuck? Developers really having fun with this game. Actually insane. Can't believe this game was 2013. Well, I'll be damned. Dude, I cannot download the elevator game. I was actually kind of want to try that out. Bruh. Eh? What is going on here? Let me see if I can restart it. Steam is so dodgy sometimes. What the hell? Yeah, it doesn't want to download the game. Now what, chat? I don't know, man. I think maybe we could chill here. Maybe, mayhaps. Maybe. I feel like I could just like figure out what to play for tomorrow horror games. Since we kind of like running out of that. Dead Island 2 is 90% off? Holy shit. Yeah, Tainted Grail as well. Demo, yeah. I was thinking about it. Shiba. But I don't know what's up with my yawning. It's Saturday tomorrow. Am I just gonna chill early? Not enough coffee. I feel like if I drink coffee right now, it'd be so fucked, man. My sleep would be way fucky. There's like a good ass horror game that'll wake me up. That'd be awesome. Oh my god, Post Malone. My favorite hunter in Hunt Showdown. We had a horror game that can scare the fuck out of me. I still cannot believe we're not getting Dead Space 2 remake. It is so sad, man. I kind of want to make Jigs play this game. Just to be able to relive it from a new player perspective. It'd be fun. We could just like do a substitute teacher stream and just Jigs playing Dead Space. I think that would be fun. Oh, 9 Souls. Fuck. Lords of the Fallen, Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 still getting updates? What the fuck? Kinda crazy. Total War Warhammer. Dead Zone Rogue. No, I'm not a human. Do I still have that game installed? No. I guess I could reinstall that one. Let me see. Oh yeah, there's this Indonesian game that I kind of want to play on stream. It's about the 1998 incident. I suppose that can count as a spoopy Saturday for tomorrow. I suppose I could. Monster Hunter new event, yes. Oh! Deputy B with the raid. Oh my god! Welcome. How you doing? I see you guys were playing Peak. Welcome. How was Peak? Welcome Durian, Mayo. How you guys doing? Welcome. You guys just caught us browsing Steam as I'm looking at horror games because I don't know what to play right now. It's one of those days. You know how it is. It was peak content. I can confirm that B carried. Of course. Oh, you guys I don't know if you guys have tried the mushroom updates before. Ever since the mushroom updates, I've yet to get to try it. Because I actually played Peak yesterday, but we didn't get the mushroom forest, unfortunately. Do you guys have it? She lies. I don't know, B. I don't know. Sounds about right. Hello, Kai-chan. No lies. The mushroom. Eat all the mushroom. Yeah, dude. I kind of want to try it. I may have had to tell Erina off for eating the mushroom. Wait, what happened if you eat the mushroom? What? What happened? Munga. Hold up. Boom. Chat, don't forget to check out Deputy B as well. Fellow variety gamers, very professional Marvel Rivals player, I must say. If you guys like some of that, don't forget to follow B. Check her out, check her out. Witchfire recommended game. I did try the demo. I never really, I don't know, hooked me in with the gameplay loop, not gonna lie. What up, by the way, RB? Shade the one that makes you pass out? Oh yeah, sometimes it's a little bit hard to know which one is which for the mushroom. I also rely on paper that I usually play Peak with. He's the Mushroom Meister. Hey, yo, professional, why you lying? Hey, I saw with my own eyes. B does not have an Overwatch addiction, trust. Of course, of course. Yeah, I haven't played Overwatch in so long. It's been a while. I've missed like so many of the new heroes. I forgot which heroes that I played last time. Which game? Yeah, I kind of forgot. Not gonna lie. B. Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. Between the two, which one do you prefer and why? Considering you play both of them pretty frequently, I see. I feel like this is like a pretty good question for someone like you. Because I've played both, but it's been a while since the last time I played Overwatch. And it seems like Marvel Rivals, quote unquote, replaces Overwatch for so many people actually. Is this your real voice? What, me, huh? Yes. I think. I played 400 hours of Overwatch and like less than 10 hours of MR, if that tells you anything. Eh? Really? Huh? Okay, you know what? The Overwatch addiction is real then. Because I've caught you played more Marvel Rivals. I guess during the time when I started following you, you were playing some Marvel Rivals. May or may not have some influence from Anya. I actually reinstalled Marvel Rivals a while ago because of Anya. Sorry, guys, that guy's at this point is the brand ambassador for Marvel Rivals. Hello, Sharky. What's up? Anya has played a teeny tiny influence. Of course, of course. That Magisk. I don't know. I don't even know what do I call him. That guy really loves Magisk. Your voice is very nice, sir. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. By the way, welcome. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Um, I am usually a variety, but I also draw. I'm mainly an artist. I do a mixture of drawing and gaming, mainly some shooters and a little bit of everything. So yeah. If you do like a little bit of drawings and a little bit of gaming, do follow if you want to. Welcome. Right now we're just kind of browsing through Steam. I was supposed to play some games, but I'm kind of not sure if I kind of want to play Monster Hunter or Ark. It's one of those days where you just don't know what to play, you know what I mean? I ended up just kind of browsing through Steam, since it's kind of winter sale as well anyway. But I haven't yet find anything interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Mainly because most of the game, well, I do kind of blame the Game Awards a little bit. A lot of the game that was announced on that show is not gonna come out anytime soon. Bye. How you doing, lovely? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Should be eating for work later. Do get some sleep if you do need to. If it's time for, I know for you guys' time zone, it's like already midnight or past midnight at this point, right? Appreciate it if you want to stop by and dip is completely fine. Whether you want to get some sleep or do some other stuff. Thank you for stopping by anyway. Showing your age moment? What do you mean? It's just one of those days, you know? Also, I'm kind of in the mood for some horror game, but I swear to God, there hasn't been a good horror game coming out lately. All the good ones been played. I'm kind of desperate for some good horror game now. May possibly be 12:30, yes. But Wordle first. By the way, if you guys in the Trap House Discord channel chat, you see the one person that keeps getting a daily Wordle every single day. I swear to God, B's really good at Wordle, man. Dude, I hate that game. I'm so bad at Wordle, dude. I don't know why. So I cannot. I don't know. Is it because English is not my first language, or what? It's just so hard for me to think about the words sometimes. My brain just duh. I have insomnia, so it's not up to me. Lol. Duh. I can relate to that. Last good one I've seen was Silent Hill F. Unfortunately, I have played it. I'm a huge Silent Hill fan, so I did play that on this day one. We play a lot of horror game here. Horror genre is like one of my favorite genre. So I may or may not overplayed that genre a little bit, to the point that we even have a weekly segment called Spoopy Saturday, where almost every Saturday we play horror games. So at this point, I'm just kind of trying to scrape the bottom of the barrel. I'll be honest. I'll show you my trick to the Wordle. Oh, how you do it? I got on the Wordle after they gave me the word X-stall. There's no way that's a word. What the fuck? That sounds like, I don't know, a fucking gasoline, petrol. X-stall, that's crazy. I love horror, but I'm also a bitch baby and super jumpy. Hey, I love horror, but I'm also jumpy as well. Don't get me wrong. I swear I'm not a maso, but I do enjoy getting scared. in this genre. There's something about it. Oh my god! Kai-chan with the sub! Sheesh! Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Thank you. Masso. I'm not! What the fudge? I was like, this is not a fucking word. Don't you just like me. Wait, what does extol means? Praise enthusiastically?
Extol.
The fudge? Who uses this word? He extolled the virtues of spending time outdoors. Okay, listen. When the fuck does the last time people uses this word? The 1800? The hell? Bruh, look at the time. It is the 1800. That's crazy. Bruh. Now, the world is bullshit sometimes, man. Some people still uses it. That's crazy. That's crazy. But fancy word, eh? Oh, signalize. Signalize. Signalis. By the way, every time I have a chance to shout out this game, I shout out that game. If you enjoy a horror game, a classic horror game like survival horror game like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, highly recommended Signalis or Signalize. I still don't know how to pronounce this game. I mean, the Steam review says itself. This is probably one of the best indie horror game in the past 10 years that I've played. Extremely good, made by 2-person. Good gameplay, good story, good tension, good characters, good everything. If you're a fan of survival horror, don't miss on this one. It's 30% off right now as well, so it's very cheap. It's like $7 or something. Good Yuri, yeah, that's a +1. It has a little Yuri fun stuff over there. A little tease of Yuri. Near replicant. Goddamn. Oh, chat. What if we do Resident Evil randomize? Huh? Dude, we need to do that. I forgot about that. I remember we were talking about this. Doing a randomizer Resident Evil. I feel like it's about time we do it. Let me take a note. If I can figure it out how to do it tonight, we'll do it tomorrow. How's that? Because honestly, I don't know what to play for tomorrow's Spoopy Saturday right now. We don't really have a solid horror game right now. Ooh, sorry. People use fancy word to be cool and make people like them. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Ooh, Fahrenheit. Wait a minute. Does this count as a horror game?
It was like a dream.
I want you to empty your mind and open wide the doors to your unconscious.
This is from the same developer of Human, Detroit Become Human, and Heavy Rain.
You know there's much more to our universe than can be perceived.
This is like one of their first game. It's like one of those like choices matter kind of game.
Be careful. I need you.
Don't ask me to make a choice between my faith and my brother.
Whoa!
I'm not turning myself in until I understand.
Oh my god. Theme! Oh god. Indonesian
And what
internet.
happened?
Oh.
We were right to have chosen you.
Yeah. It's like one of those Quantic Dream game that we haven't tried. Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. Doesn't this game have like a co-op? Ah, local co-op mode. 2 different controller for each player. One to play as Jody and the other plays as Aiden. Play the way you want to play. I mean, technically I can kind of play in a more Steam remote play for this kind of game, right? Didn't Quantic Dream have a drama problem like 4 months back or so? Wait, about what? What did they do? Let me just buy it. It's like $2. $2 please, $2. Not sure. Quantic Dream. All I know about them right now is that they are busy making that Star Wars Eclipse game. They're being assigned to make Star Wars story adventure game. We haven't seen this since forever. There's no update for this one, but we know that they are the one who developed this. I got a feeling it's probably in a development hell right now. So I don't think we're gonna see this anytime soon. But I'm excited. Beyond Two Souls was, Detroit Become Human was a really good game. So I kind of have a high hope for Quantic Dream, considering they're not doing some weird shit. Unfortunately, I have to work later today, and I'd like to not be fighting sleep in between surgeries, so I'll be lurking while eating. Have a good sleep, Kai-chan. I do hope you have a very well-rested sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. And surgeries, goddamn, fella, another medical Peeps, best of luck with your work stuff. Godspeed. Bye-bye. So many medical peeps recently. God damn. Beyond Two Souls is pretty good for me. I like them, but that's like for years, a few years ago. Don't know what changed. Will it be good or bad? Yeah, you never really know when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like, thanks for like. You never really know. Da, 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 da. Lol, my name's Tankies now. Oh, guess you. That exclamation lyric space the thingy thing. Yeah, the command is a little bit funky. Don't worry about it. Okay, we got 2 games so far. Resident Evil Randomizer, and then Fahrenheit. And then I'm gonna buy Beyond Two Souls. Right? Oh my god, thank you for the 50 bingus. What the heck? Thank you. Appreciate it. Heart. Not trying to be a pessimist, just caution. No, I completely understand. I feel like especially when it comes to Quantic Dream, their games is a little bit how do I say this? Like so far we've played like 3 of their games, right? We played well 2. Detroit Become Human and Heavy Rain. Oh, I have it on GOG. I was like, wait, I played this game. Why is it not in my library? Yeah, but yeah, we only played 2 of them. We haven't played Heavy Rain. I mean, we haven't played Fahrenheit and Beyond Two Souls. Detroit is really fucking good. But Heavy Rain was a little bit... what's the word? There's some part of the game, like, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like second half of the game, it gets to a point where your choices doesn't really matter to the details. It just kind of like there's a lot of useless choices, which they kind of fix in Detroit. But before Detroit, there were just 2 other games. So I got a feeling it's one of those, like, you know, sometimes they nail it, sometimes it's not, you know. Look at BioWare with Dragon Age Veilguard. Okay, well, in the case of Dragon Age, I feel like it's a completely different case, because with Dragon Age is because of what's the word? What the fuck? Why can I not? Oh. When it comes to Dragon Age, I feel like it's because the gap between the Veilguard and the previous game was like a long time ago. Inquisition's 2020? No, it's not. Was it? No, yeah, 2014. Literally their last game before Veilguard was 10 years ago, essentially. And throughout 10 years, the people inside the team, the development team, changes drastically. Which is, at that point, the BioWare back then and BioWare now is like essentially a completely different developer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure that's like the main reason. At least one of the main reason why Veilguard is the way it is. Different vision, different people, which is, it happens. You know, it happens. It do be like that. Project Silverfish. Project W. Oh, what the heck? JSP got a second game? This Watson's favorite horror game. This game's really hard. Lock the entrance and windows. Cover the mirror with cloth. Was the trailer just gonna be this bunch of text? Okay. Oh, this is it. I might actually try this though. But I kind of suck at this kind of game. But it is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, actually, never mind. Actually, never mind. Alien Isolation. Wait. Never mind. I was about to suggest something horror, but might be a little bit too scary. Why is Skyrim here? What the fuck? Ender Magnolia, Reanimal, Soma, man. I wish I can erase my memory about this game and just play it again. Fuck. I really love this game. The killing antidote. The Gooner Resident Evil. Dude, my voice is fudged. Ghost Trick. The Coffin of Andy. Is this Saints game? Oh, hentai. Species unknown. Very positive. Oh yeah, Bloodstain. I kind of want to try this game as well. the Boomer game. Oh god. What is wrong with my internet, man? Regain your power. Is the original Castlevania available on Steam? Not really. Dominus Collection. It might be just my nostalgia brain, but I kind of want to go back to that original game. The one where you play as Alucard. I don't think any of these 3 games are that. Dominus Collection. Oh my god, the music though. And looking at this, I just realized how much of the Vampire Survivor aesthetic borrows from this game. Or from this series. The sound, the pixel art is actually pretty nice. No! Oh my god. I'm done. Alright, let's see what the species unknown is. I guess we can go through horror game awards. Hello, Mika Stardust. Welcome. How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh my god, this is so loud. Wait a minute. Is this like Alien Isolation style, but co-op? Wait a minute. This could be good. I am kind of craving some of that Alien Isolation. Talking about horror game, good morning, Jigs. Hey, welcome, welcome. Look at that. What a perfect timing. Well, 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 Mr. Jigs. Seems to be inspired from Castlevania. It is, or it was. It is, yeah. The previous game, right? I kind of missed the aesthetic of like the original Castlevania game. You know what I mean? Not Symphony of the Night. Oh, is it Symphony of the Night? It is Symphony of the Night. This is the game that I was talking about.
Purpose.
Yes. Oh, the animation. Yeah, Alucard doing fucking Michael Jackson slides. I gotta keep this game in mind. We should definitely replay this game. Right? I'm pretty sure everyone have played this game at some point, right? It's like one of those legendary options in the early days. It is a pretty hard game though. Like, it's definitely not a game for kids kind of difficulty. Oh my god, what is this thumbnail, dude? For Dread Out. You kidding me? Oh my god. The Gunnar bait is strong on this one. Ah. Oh no, my internet. No, it's not loading. Oh, it's because I'm downloading the game. Okay, I suppose we can try the Species Unknown demo before we got into it. I just kind of crave some of these horror games. You know? Should probably consider Emissary Zero as well. Zona. Nah. Meow. Oh, my cat want to go in. Meow. How to chat? How to chat? Me. Hey, relax. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Don't be rude. Hey. Come here. Okay. What do you want? So cute. Alright, sorry, intermission. Do, 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 do. 60% download. We're getting there. Poppy Playtime, Amanda. I'm Amanda. My god, my voice. Dude, that visual novel really fucked my voice right Sorry. Doki doki. Big ol' bitch. Yeah, he just want to enter my room, but he doesn't want to hang out with me. My fucking cat. Letters of Bernard Thorne. Oh, while we wait for the download, I suppose we can do Elevator. It's not exactly a horror game, but it's a variety of it, I suppose. At the very least, we're gonna play something, you know what I mean? Let's check it out. Going up? Yes, you are. We here at Vera strive to give you the best elevator experience. You'll be testing the state-of-the-art model TK128 transporter. Okay. This will be completely harmless and relaxing experience. You're free to bring guests along if you like. The elevator always has space. We hope this will be a ride you'd never forget. Vera. Alright. So it's obviously marketed as a multiplayer game. Okay, okay. Microphone input. Oh, never mind. It's for players in multiplayer. Let's do single player for this demo. Sensitivity is still high. Okay. Was there a dedicated button for coughing? Okay. Sure take a while, huh? Oh. Hey, oh. Hey, the elevator's burning. Oi. What? What am I supposed to do? What? You passed the sun. Okay.
Thanks for waiting.
Who the hell are you? Alex.
Can I help you? You're disgusting, you know that?
Okay. Do you guys know this guy? Find documents before Frank boards elevator. Grab top secret document before Frank gets on the elevator. What? 1. Oh my god. 2. 3. 4. Frank. Fuck you. Oh!
Dude, I don't wanna get sick. Cover your mouth.
What the fuck? What? Okay, don't panic. Okay, it's okay. I don't see it. What? I don't see there too. Oh my god. Oh! Hello?
Dude, I don't want to get sick. Cover your mouth. All right, back it up.
Oh shit.
There's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium, and hydrogen,
Oh.
oxygen, and nitrogen, and rhenium, and nickel, neodymium, neptunium, germanium, and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium, and lanthanum, and osmium, and astatine, and radium, and gold, protactinium, and indium, and gallium, and iodine, and thorium, and thulium, and thallium.
Impressive. I actually never learned the elements like that. The periodic table. I actually don't even remember periodic table at this point. I don't even know how the fuck did I memorize those. It just seems kind of stupid to memorize the whole periodic table. I was like, you are learning as a chemist. That shit is a lot. Oh, there's a warning. Am I supposed to? Rat power. The fuck? Ooh. Oh my god. That is extremely loud. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Alright, back it up. You're such a child.
Okay, that was really fucking loud. Hold up. What the fuck? You might have missed something. Play again to see
I
more.
pitied an expert who has to stand next to you on this elevator.
Wait, all of these?
Can you like cover your mouth? Leave me alone.
Night. Oh my god, it's an actual Night of the Living Dead movie. Demo guy, elevator company rep. Nice. Okay, I guess we could do one more. I don't know if you can actually... Top floor, return to lobby. Keep going to restart. Be absolutely sure no turning back. Oh. Oh. Okay. Guess we go again. So does that mean that there's 100 variant of levels? Restore power to the elevator. Ooh. This is fun. Oh fuck. Am I safe here? Ah. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay, bitch. What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Okay, that's the kind of bullshit. What? Okay, so you can die. Dang it. I didn't think it's gonna be that hard. Oh. Classic. I think that's the thing in the first game. What? That's it? Claire de Lune. That's not how it goes. Okay. The fuck?
How's it going? Hey, go away. You know what? I'm getting on the next one.
Okay, that's funny. Hey. Hey. Oh. Wait, isn't that Night of the Living Dead? Okay. Sure. Oops. Oops. Sorry.
You can leave now.
Wait, can I just start? Over what? Okay, whatever. I guess it's one of those games just kind of like fun until you figured everything, which is like the original game, I suppose. It's alright. Okay. Next one is actually the horror game that, well, at least it's a demo. If it's actually good, we'll try out the full game. If it's good. And the name of the game is Pop Parabapapapap Paparapapapapap Parabapapapap Pipala Pipala Pipapapapap Pipala 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 Pipa 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 Pipipop. Species unknown. Yes. Yes. Oh, what was in? No, it's not VR Kanocho. Unfortunately, it is not. Crosshair. Streamer mode? No. Okay. Oh. Okay. You can try the game solo. Demo servers are not compatible with full game. Please know this content is limited compared to the final version. Why is it still loud? Okay, whatever. Let's just try it out for now. Puta madre. Sorry. And it crashed. This fucking PC, man. Hello, let's try again. God damn it, bruh. Select a contract in the mission room. Hold up, sensitivity is surprisingly too low. And FOV could be higher. Let's do 105. Cupola. Sure. Specimen area. Specimen. Mission room. Okay. Like, this is one of those games where you kind of want to max out the FOV. I don't know why. Okay. Find and extract black box out of the site. We need this information to understand the threat we are facing out there. Don't try to kill the specimen. It's not your mission. Sure. Don't try to kill the specimen. Oh shit, why is it not tapped? Sorry. No wonder it was frame dropping. Hey! Oh, it crashes my cap. Oh, there you go. Meow. Come in. Oi, 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 this cat. Hey, I'm streaming. Hey. You want to say hi to chat? Don't be rude. Chat, he hates you now. I'm sorry. What the fuck is going on? Okay, it's a very intense intro. Go out. What the fuck? Okay. Oops. No, wait. Fuck. I didn't read. I misclicked. No. Oh, whatever. Reach the command deck, restart the power system, locate the black box, see full map in the command deck, get the black box, return the black box shuttle, close the shuttle door, take us in the shuttle. It's awfully detailed. Okay. How do I... Oh, from here? Okay. Oh. Okay. Now you have to press the button. Okay. It is kinda a little bit power on and off. Which one is the capsule? Okay. No weapon. Well, how am I supposed to get a weapon? Oh my god. Oh, I got a call. Give me a sec. Shit. Hold up, shit. I gotta open the door real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I don't know, what am I supposed to do here? Emergency box. Medic. Okay. What is the blinker? Oh. Oh. Okay, I don't think we need that. Oh, that's the black box. That's where I'm at. How am I supposed to get there? Oh, open the blue door. System successfully restored. How do I... Huh? Hold up. The screen shake is going crazy. Quickly secure respawn capsule. Dotted death is permanent. Oh. Ah, I see. Well, how am I supposed to access the area though? Oh, I see. Definitely only need this one. It's a very weird gameplay. Oi, good. I cannot do anything. What? Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist ya? Mamma mia, is the game we played. Goodbye doesn't mean forever. Yeah, I've been broken hearted. Lose is the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go? Mamma mia, here I go again. Wow, I can never let you go. Okay, that's kind of bullshit. What? What am I supposed to do here? The monster is kind of lame, to be fair. But how am I supposed to counter the position? It's like a budget alien isolation. Which is, to be fair, it is. Fuck. The fuck, what am I supposed to do? What the fuck? I don't get this. How am I supposed to get to there? Ah. Oh my god, the barrel's stuck. We gotta find the key. Okay, this is one of those games where just kind of like the task that you have to do in order to get out of here is a menial task kind of thing. Seems like it. Getting the concept of alien isolation and put it in a co-op game is pretty smart. But at least make the missions not tedious though. Oh, that's one. That's two. Why the fuck do we need 4 of them? Did he just... Okay. Mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist ya? Mamma mia, does it go again? Wow, wow. Does it mean forever? Yeah, I've been broken hearted. Whose is the day we parted? Wow, wow. Did I ever let you go? Mamma mia. Here I go again. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Hey! Oh, what the? What even is that, man? Come on. They're so cheeky. Okay, I need all four. Why are you playing this awesome game without me? Alright, very funny. I'm still waiting for your Dead Space gameplay. We're not playing this game. We are not playing this game. No play. Exactly. At this point, I'm just kind of trying to finish. Hello? Oh my god. Because I died, I dropped everything. Oh my god. I don't even remember where did I drop them. Okay, who made this, dude? Just like, Soma, get the Soma out of your fucking mouth. I think I died a little bit further. There we go. Come on. Shut the fuck up! I will only play Dead Space when Onsin and Magma are in the chat. I mean, Onsin's in the chat right now. Magma... Okay, Onsin and Magma are rarely in the same chat together. Because of the time, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. How about you play Dead Space when anyone is in the chat? Hmm? Big. And paid, okay. So all three of them have to align in the chat. Alright, buddy. Okay. How is this scary? By the way. Okay, bitch. Okay. Okay, that's bullshit. Rich! Doesn't matter. I just respawn in front of him. Yeah, this game is not scary. Okay, well, this is funny. And he just disappeared. Okay. I mean, come on now. I'm sorry. I mean, this one is just boring. They try to simulate alien isolation. Unfortunate. They did a lot of cool shit with the animation and aesthetic. The gameplay itself is... like, the core gameplay itself is kinda... Suit upgrade, shuttle upgrades, the specimen, your playground. Trophies and data collected. Alright, well. And people... This one's popular? I'm actually impressed. Kinda disappointed. Eh. Uninstall. Well, that was disappointing. Alice wouldn't play that one on Spoopy Saturday. Saved me quite a bit. Well, well, well. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we need to do proper research for better horror game. This is I don't know, kinda disappointing. Very slop. Exactly. Alright. Anyways. Anywho. I suppose I'm gonna do some more research off stream. Hopefully by tomorrow we will find a good Spoopy Saturday game. Okay? But for now, I'm gonna chilly out here. Bada bing bada boom. Peeperloo. So anywho, thank you guys all for watching. Tomorrow, I mean, I guess we're just gonna do the usual. Gotta do commission art. Yap Yap. Daily Valhalla. And then if we're not really doing anything, either straight up to Spoopy Saturday, I suppose. Unless I figure something out. Okay? As always, thank you everyone for chilling on the chat till the end of the stream. Thank you, Wansin, Pain, Jigusu. Thank you, Kai-chan, Deputy B. Thank you for the raid, by the way, B. Chat, don't forget to check out B if you guys want to check out some of that shooters, competitive shooters gaming, and a little bit of variety. Check out Deputy B. Alright. Let us raid, shall we? Where shall I send you guys over? Hold. Oops. Whoa. Bum bum. Let me see. What do you guys want to see, chat? What do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see some Arc Raiders? Do you guys want to see some Valorante? Your mom, okay. Motherfucker. You guys want to see some Monster Hunter? Actually, we've been raiding some Monster Hunter people. We can check out. Art, sexy art. Oh my god. I mean, we're not really arting right now. We do have some friends. Giant Booba VTuber. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know which random streamer should I raid. Yesterday we raid random streamer, right? I mean, if not, we can just like raid fellow streamers, rando streamers. Let me see who's live right now. Sleeping streamer. Okay. Do you guys have any recommendation? No, not you with your booba streamer, Dave. Surely you guys watch other streamers as well, right? Not just me. Surely. I'm out. Oh, okay. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we should rate some randos if there's not a lot of people in the chat right now. We can mayhaps rate friendos instead. You know what I'm saying? I feel like once in a while we should raid while we were drawing though. So we could like do share. Like last time, yesterday, we rated Fluffy. Dude, oh my god, she's such a sweetheart. That's like the rare ones. Oh, hello Neo and Vey. We're actually ending. Go send us to Erina. Erina is live? Still? Holy shit. Sure. It's got a rare for her to still go live. Alright, let's check, let's rate Erina then. Let us send you guys over. I am about to end the stream. But thanks for stopping by anyway, Neo and Vey. Shaboom! Much love. Hope you guys are doing well, by the way, Neo and Vey. Much love, much love. Alright. Y'all know how it is, motherfricker. If you are a shop, you can spam the small rate in their chat like this. Boom, boom, boom. But if you're not a sub, you know what? I need to start making like a non-sub thingy thing. You can spam, I don't know, your mom. No, I'm kidding. You can spam like that. Alright. Share love to them if you guys share love with me today. We're gonna rate Erina. There's no need for introduction for Erina. You guys know who she is. Say hi to her. Alright. And I will chill out right here. And hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take it easy. Once again, thank you for chilling on the chat till the end of the stream. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye. The last guy who's typed the small rate in their chat will be Among Us.
Yes. Wow. Raddtrap. Oh my god, I am so